Hello, hello. Today, we really need some crescent rings. I'm totally out of them, so that will be the plan for today. I do want to stop at Pilgrim's Haven just to get some rough stone so I can do part of the adventure log, since I'm going out that way anyway. But I will need to get my pickaxe, and then we'll head that way. I think I have a pickaxe in here. Yeah, there we go. Just missed the plan. Well, luckily for you on YouTube, you could just rewind the video and check it out, but we're going to Crescents. We need some Crescents. Totally out of Crescent rings now. I don't really want to like go into what happened because there'll be a video on that, but I need Crescent rings, except I'm going to stop at Pilgrim's Haven to try and do the rough stone for making the advanced cooking utensil here. And since I'm going all the way out that way, I may as well stop there first. Yeah, it's one of the coolest features on YouTube, is that you can just rewind live video. It's really nice. We're doing pretty good on silver. Got 1.1 bill. Kind of odd that I ran out of crescent rings before I ran out of silver, but here we are. If I end up getting enough silver to just go for the ruins instead of the crescents, then I'll probably do that. I'm really worried about that ruins ring though. If that downgrades, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hello, Star. How's it going? Hello. Good afternoon or evening. One of them. I also need to keep an eye out for nighttime. My AFK character is full on energy, so I think we're getting pretty close to nighttime. Uh-oh, okay. What do you guys think of the experience share event with the tags? It's something that they did a really long time ago where they kind of had XP share. You never had to claim it before though, and from what I read, it seems like you have to claim the XP. Seems a little bit weird, but... Yeah, I did say that I wasn't going to use the Dream Horse, but in the last live stream, I had done a community poll on it. And it was kind of decided for me on that. There will be a video on that soon. I didn't make it into the video yesterday, but it'll make it into the next one for sure. 500% is so good, yeah. So they usually do like 1,000. But they're retrying that like shared XP with your tag, which is pretty interesting. I've never been one to care too much about XP, but I guess it'll be pretty nice to level up both my characters at the same time. I think it's pretty cool too. I don't know why it wasn't always like that. It's not like XP gives you like a crazy advantage or anything. I guess kind of. I think at 65 you get like 1 hidden AP or something. It's totally meaningless, but... Still have that one character who's level 43, yeah. It might be a good idea to keep him below 49 though. I guess that's not as big of a deal anymore with like decking changes and stuff, but... Okay, I'm trying to remember how to do this based on a very long time ago. I think Pilgrim's Haven's right up here somewhere. Just use her for enhancing. Yeah, so probably doesn't leave town then. That might help your family fame out then. Unless it's maxed already. Are you there for rough stone? Yeah, I'm just grabbing a couple of rough stone. Part of the adventure log that I'm on, I have to make an advanced cooking utensil. So I'm just going to grab enough to do that really quick. And then we'll probably run out to Crescents. I think I need 20 polished stones, so we'll probably grind those as we go. And get just enough and then call it. You share your total playtime on this account. I sure can. 757 hours. A lot of that is AFK, obviously, but... Inspired me to do an Ironman. I just don't want to go through all the story again. That was one of the hardest parts for me as well. I really dread the Magnus specifically. I don't mind the story, but the Magnus specifically really bothers me a lot. So I did it fairly early on, just because it was going to be one of the worst things. I also haven't done the chests from Land of Morning Light yet, because I really just hated that so much. The problem with them adding like a whole new quest line for every region that they do is that a new player then has to go through all of it, and it's just a lot. So I haven't done like Odalita or any of that stuff yet still. Oh, that's not even close to enough. Ironman does interest me, but not doing the season might be too much for me. You can do an Ironman, but with the season. An Ironman is completely what you make of it, so make your own rules and your own restrictions and just have fun with it. I didn't do the season because it's too big of a jump start, in my opinion. So it would have left me at like 540 or 560 gear score or whatever. And I really just wanted to start totally from scratch, so. Land of Morning Light shouldn't be 8 hours of spamming R. Yeah, so, like, the quest line itself is boring and R spammy, and it's just like, PA's strong suit is not questing. They've been trying to work on it, but I don't think that they're going in the correct direction. And then the whole, like, adventure log with the, like, what, 200 or 300 chests or whatever it is just... It just drives me nuts, man. But I gotta do it. Gives you stats. Which I think is another problem I have with it. If it was totally optional but gave you something good, then okay. But it gives you stats, so, like, everyone literally has to do it. And then they use the, oh, everyone did it as a metric for positivity. It's understandable, and it's one of the reasons I like your series. Well, thanks. I really like the concept of, like, Ironman and stuff. I've played this game for a really long time, and I just wanted to switch it up, and this has been very refreshing. I've had a lot of fun with it. Hey, Intimate. How's it going? I saw you got your Discord role figured out. I was thinking of just giving it to you, but I wanted to make sure that thing was working and at least easy to understand. The role, like, doesn't give me anything except a different color name, but one day. One day I'll get Discord figured out and I'll start adding stuff. And I think I need 20 of these polished stones, so let me make sure. I already have the workshop hooked up. Yeah, 20. Do you have a costume? I do have a costume. They did that event. Let me see if I can still show it to you. Was it this one? Yeah, so the Full Moon Rises in Black Desert. If you collect enough of these fragments and combine them together, you get 5 of these full moons. and then you can hand them to Donghua and get a free costume. So that's what this costume is. I went ahead and did that. Got the costume on the Sork. One of the only ways to get the costume in game is events like that. Unless they give it out for like attendance rewards or what have you. Yeah, and then I gotta get a outfit for the Guardian too. I've been trying with those boxes that they're doing, because there's also like the Finto Farm event right here. And that Radiant Autumn Festival box has a chance of giving you a costume box. And I've opened a couple of them, I just haven't gotten the costume box yet. But I'm still hoping. You can get the Karlstein or a Draxia one. Yeah, probably the Karlstein if I really wanted it. The La Orzeka costume would take a bit more doing. Just because Turos is like really inefficient for it, so I'd probably want to do Olin's. And that is quite a long ways away. Okay, I am getting a few iron ore. I think I need melted iron for it too, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. I think I have a handful of that still. Is there a point in the series that you might change your tag, or is it not in the rules? So, the idea behind my main class and my tag class were that they were totally chosen at random. I basically spun a wheel and flipped a coin to determine them, so I'm pretty much stuck with them. If I could change it to be whatever I wanted it to be, I think it would be a lot easier. Maybe I would enjoy it a little bit more too, though, if I was playing a class I liked, but I don't dislike Sork or Guardian. But I, oddly enough, would prefer the opposite specs on both. So Sork I would prefer Awakening over Succession, and Guardian I would prefer Succession over Awakening, but as luck would have it, that is not how it is. Do you not have any black tea or draft, or you don't want to use them? So I'm just going for a handful of them. I don't even think it would take a full 15 minutes on a draft, so I didn't want to really waste one. But I probably have a draft box floating around that I could use. I just want to save all that stuff for the mana potion piece. Okay, and there's nighttime. So let me shift over to my full energy character here and run Night Vendor. Why not do a poll again then? I would prefer if you're having a good time. So I am having a good time. I just think, so like my enjoyment is like a 9 out of 10, and maybe it would be a 10 out of 10 if I chose the class that I liked. But I think having the random class makes it interesting as well. I could run a poll, maybe in the future I would do so. But when I first started the challenge, there basically was no community, so I just put everything in a wheel and spun the wheel. And that was what decided it. Okay. We pray for Uragons. We pray for the Uragons. Please, game. We just need some Uragons, and then we're good. Okay. That's just Blackstones, no Uragons. Do I have anybody else? Okay, one more shot. One more shot at the Uragons. Are you gonna do season? No, I'm not, Thanex. That's gonna be against the rules of the Ironman. Okay, easy Uragons right here. Well. Not even for the rewards? Nope. In fact, the rewards that they sent out today, these like season revamp rewards with these boxes, I'm just going to toss all this stuff in the garbage. Because it just goes against the rules that I have set. So it's all going to go in the garbage. I don't know if you can get a black star from him. A black star would be nice, but I think it'd be easier for me to make a black star on my own. I just have to go to the bosses and get some boss gear. I think I would need just the 3 pieces of boss gear, and then I can make a main hand. I don't think you need a Remnant of the Rift to make a main hand. Looking back on this challenge, when I did the Magnus and I chose the Begs because I had just assumed that all things were going to be equally difficult as far as boss gear, but I really should have chosen the Uragons. Because if you can get 100 auras, you can exchange it for a... I think if you can get 100 of these, you can just exchange it for the boss piece. And these are far more obtainable than the Uragons ones. Like, I already have 9 Begs ones and 0 Uragons ones. You do still need the Remnant? Okay, it's the Spectre's Energy you don't need. Okay. Well, I have the Spectre's Energy, but not the Remnant, so... No black star for me yet. I think Pen Black Star clicks would be incredibly expensive now, though, with the 3 mil crons. Because they're like, what, 3,600 crons per click or something? That's a crazy amount of silver. I don't know what this is. Are we doing this? I don't gather. Probably figure that out later, whatever that is. You need 200 amity with a jeweler, that's crazy. Okay, we need one more. One more and then we're good. We get an AP. Now that there's the Atanis element, which pot will you get first complete? That is a hard question. Mainly because you can use the HP potion at like intervals of like 1, 2, and 3. But you'd have to do the entire MP pot. My Guardian doesn't struggle with mana at all. I have no trouble with it whatsoever, but I also don't use the HP potion on the Guardian because she just has so much HP recovery. So I'm not really sure which I'd do. I think I'd have to look at where I plan to be. Because I think, so I'm planning on doing the Crescents, which can drop those, and then I'm going to go for a Volterra belt. And the Volterra belt will drop those as well. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is just completely get myself away from having to do Shurikens. So that'd be the first one that I get through exchanging. And then I'm going to be at Manchim's for quite a while anyway because I plan to go for Narcs. So I don't need to do it with that one. The Gathering piece is really, really easy to get. So no point in doing it that one. And then Jashira piece is also really easy to get. So I guess my Atanis is just going to go for the Shuriken piece. And if I get more than 100, I'd start putting them toward the Ranaros one, I suppose. You tapping rings this stream? I'm not. I have already tapped them. And that's why we need more. My accessory luck has continued to fail me, Star. And I failed a number of 50-50s. Blew them all up. We're just getting fruits for the elements, yeah. Interestingly, though, I've actually looked into it a little bit. And I have magical wheat seeds, which are giving me the Fruit of the Sun. And I think the Fruit of the Sun is the one I need to make Giant's Drafts. So I may end up looking into what I need to do that in the near future. The concern, though, is that I don't want to waste any energy outside of Night Vendor until I get my Uragons, so... Okay, I think that's all I needed for there, besides the iron. Oh gosh, I think you have to do this way, don't you? Oh, that's all I have. Great. We'll do that later, though. But I will put that in Calpheon. I think Platinum is for making Crescents with the Ionas. Then, gosh, I don't have anything in here. We'll just throw all this stuff in here. I'll figure it out later. That'd be really cool. Thanks, Sentiment. I need to make a channel for that kind of stuff. For like links to external websites and stuff that are helpful. Well, since I wasn't there, why Pegasus? Okay, so the reason why Pegasus is there have been a lot of comments and a lot of feedback during live streams asking me why I'm not using it. And the answer I had was that it didn't feel like something I should use. So I did a community poll on YouTube, and people voted on it, and it was like incredibly overwhelming on the side that I should use it. It was like 86% of votes were that I should use it. So that kind of made the decision for me. It doesn't have any impact on YouTube videos, but it kind of helps with live streams and stuff. There's less travel time. That'll work really good. Thanks, Sentiment. I'll check that out later. Okay, I don't need this anymore. Yeah, so we're down to 1 crescent ring. So, basically starting from scratch there. Yeah, I'm not sure how many of these it is per craft, but I'll look into that stuff. Giants would be really nice. Maybe if frenzies are easier, I could just go to like Upper Sakraya or something, or Prodi, and just get some frenzy drafts going so that I can use them at Turos and stuff. So there's only 2 places that I have to go that I'm nervous about, and that's Turos is, I think, the worst one for me. And then the second one is going to be Jade Forest. I don't mind Jade Forest, I just don't like Turos. Not my question. You go to the desert a lot, so why the one with wing and not the one who goes fast in the desert? Oh, okay, I see. I'm not sure I have a complete answer for that. I'm usually a Doom guy. Like my main account has 2 Dooms, and that's all I've ever had. I don't really care for the Unicorn personally, and I've never really had a Pegasus. The Pegasus, I think, is the best for like most people. The Unicorn probably would have been the best for me due to the whole desert thing, but realistically, I'm not going to be here forever. And the only place that's really a pain to get to is Crescents. So this is the only place I really need the Unicorn for. And then my scrolls, after I'm done with the Crescent Ring, my scrolls are pretty much all going to come from Gahas, which is not technically in the desert, so that's not as bad. And then I guess eventually I'll probably go for a map and a compass, but those won't be too bad. So you're right, probably for me the Unicorn would have been best, but I made that decision like a very long time ago. I chose the Pegasus and then just threw it in a bank and just sat on it for a while. I think we're pretty well good to go. Why not go into Katuga? Very good money and scroll drop rate. Or is the gear too low? So yes, the gear is too low. But also, I don't have a way to repair in Katuga, so I'd have to leave every hour and a half or so. And because I'm not using like a ton of like drop rate stuff, I'm just not going to get enough keys to get back in every hour and a half on average. It's definitely a good place to go. But I definitely can't do it at 200 DP. Let me double check what these take. Yeah, I need to set up that Trace of Chaos node too, which I think is right here. Yeah, Trace of Chaos there. I'm just running out of contribution for everything. Are you in a guild? I am in a guild. I'm in a guild with another Ironman called Quinny. He's been doing his Ironman for a while and he invited me, so I'm in the guild with him. And we've been getting the guild login rewards. which are pretty nice, mostly for the loyalties and the crons. Alright, give me just a minute here, guys. I gotta run to the restroom, and then we will head out to Crescents. And we're back. Do you plan to change tagged character? I don't currently have any plans to do that. The tag was chosen at random, along with the main, so I didn't really have any plans. Do you guys just not like the... Do you not like the Guardian? I'm seeing a lot of like... You want to change the tag? Does everybody hate the Guardian? Is that where we're at? I think the Guardian is like miles better than the Sork. It's too slow. Sork is probably more annoying than Guardian. Yeah, Star, I definitely prefer Succession Guardian to Awakening. It just feels a lot faster and more smooth. But I don't hate Awakening, especially when I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. It's really nice to go somewhere like Crescents and be able to just like not even look at the screen, basically. Sork is kind of a pain to grind these squishy mobs with, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if you picked up on it, but I've mostly been on Guardian for grinding lately. There hasn't been a lot of Sork content. Suck Guardian is goated. I really liked Suck Guardian. I played Suck Guardian for, I think, over a year. The problem with Suck Guardian, though, is I would need the mana pot for it. It's definitely mana hungry. And Awakening just isn't. Okay, I repaired. We're good. I guess I could, like, run a poll and just do a random class every month or something. Change the tag every month to either random or what the poll decides. Maybe that would be interesting. I'll have to put some thought into something like that. Might not have enough money for it, yeah, but it would add to the difficulty, right? Right now I have so little gear that it's 200 mil outside of an event. And there's an event going right now, I think, where it's only one. If I make it every 100 gear score, then it'll be like months in between, realistically. I haven't gone up very much in gear score lately. Mainly because I've been focusing on like Crescents and that Ruins, and I've just been absolutely getting hammered on them. I think it would have to be like a time period rather than like a benchmark period. But I've played most classes in the game. There's some that I haven't touched, but I've at least dabbled in most of them. Yeah, I think every month might be a good benchmark. I wouldn't want to do it too often because then it would start to cut pretty heavy into the progress, but I think 200 mil a month isn't a big ask. Even a week realistically isn't a big ask initially until we start getting to the point where it's costing 800 or 900 mil. 2 days left on that, okay. Well, hopefully we get a couple of Crescents. Get my Agris on. Why don't you have an anvil in your tent? I don't have an anvil in my tent because A, you have to craft them yourself, and B, they expire every 24 hours. So that's why I have to run back to town to repair. The amount of resources it takes to create an anvil for the tent is actually kind of a lot. It's like quite an investment for an Ironman. I could probably show you here soon. Let me just try not to die. So you have to do it in Tariff. And one of these houses, I don't remember which. Old Moon Workshop. Yeah, so you need steel, pure vanadium crystals, some polished stones, and a golden pearl. Or mithril, yeah. And that's every single day you need that. Every single 24-hour period. Yeah, probably. I didn't even think of that. So the idea there is that if they make it as annoying as possible to have a free-to-play tent, you'll spend the $40 or whatever it is to get the premium one. And it works. People buy it. Are you going to use Narchilian gear would fix a DP problem? I'm not. Narchilian leads into... No, it's the Nara that leads into season, but on the first couple of episodes, I specifically mentioned Narchilian as off limits. For the same reason that season is, but a little bit less aggressive. So the reason my DP is only 200, I have a chest piece and I have a helmet, but I haven't touched them. They're at base still. because the places that I need to be, which is Crescents and Gahas, I don't need any DP for yet. There will come a time where I will need DP and then I'll have to invest in it, but the things that I'm going for right now, I just don't need any DP for. What about crafting green armor and making them into ultimate? For the same reason that I'm going to sit on these +7 boots until I get Uragons. It's just an expense of resources that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Right? When I get in a position where I need DP, I will make my chest piece into my helmet. And then if I still need more DP, I might change where I'm grinding until I get the Uragons and then can get more DP. Everything that needs DP can wait for quite a long time, so. All good. I just don't want to waste resources. It would probably make sense to do something with my boots. Thought I was going to crash there. It would probably make sense to do something with the boots, but I really have it stuck in my head that I don't want to waste resources on it, so until I have to waste resources, I guess I'm going to. Did you put Dokebi workers on the node for the crystals? I don't even know what nodes there are for the crystals. I haven't looked into it at all. So the answer to that is no, I guess. I should look into that. Decimation crystal. So do you know what node those are on, or is it like a bunch of nodes that I'll have to get? They're all 1 CP. That's pretty nice, I guess. 2 or 3 total. That's good. At least there's not like 50 of them. The less work I have to do, the better, I think. Yeah, I'll have to like Google it or something later. I have to run out there to do this week's bosses anyway, so. A valley whose name I'll never be able to pronounce? Okay. I might not even have all the nodes unlocked. Let's see. Oh, this one here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. I'll have to actually, like, physically go there, though. I don't have a value pack, so... But thank you. I will make a note of that to invest in that stuff when I'm out there. By the way, do you take Magnus Portal to travel? I really don't. I just autopath on my horse. I'm a bit of an old school BDO player in that I just right click where I'm going, I push T and I walk away. Why you don't use loot scrolls? Because you don't have any, or what reason? Pretty much that. I have a limited supply of them, and I'm really nervous about Turas, is basically the only reason. If I wasn't so in my head about Turas, I'd probably use them, and it'd be fine. Yeah, I was autopathing even with a tier 5 horse. I just don't even think of the Magnus if it's not, like, Land of the Morning Light, basically. You got artifacts yet, an alchemy stone? I don't have an alchemy stone besides like the one from Mansions. And then the artifacts I have are just the XP ones. I have a bunch of random stones, but I haven't like looked into making an effective set yet. Do you grind more than 1 hour a day? Some days. Some days I don't have time to play at all, and then some days I can grind for, you know, 4 hours. Just kind of depends on the day. Yeah, I know upgrading is bad. They haven't updated that system, like, ever. I think they added the skip function, and that's all they did with it. I hadn't even planned to get one at all in the, like, rough estimate of what I'd need to do to get to 700. But it could be worth, like, looking into getting one, and then maybe making it, like, exalted or whatever. I'm sure you can find some people at Orcs that'd be happy to, Exod. Hello. I did actually get one of the Atanis elements from here. It took me, I think, 3 hours to get. So I think, like with everything else at Crescents, the drop rate is quite terrible. But that's okay. Is trading cheating? You mean like the life skill trading? Player to player. Yeah, it's against the rules. I think he means market, yeah. I don't know, there's a different kind of trading. Oh, yeah, so like the node trading, like if I made trade crates and took it to another node, that's not against the rules. But there is a reason that nobody does it. I guess some people do it, but mostly I don't want to like gather a bunch of materials and then make them into crates. I'd rather just gather something else, gather for like drafts or something that I can use, food buffs. Oh, I mean like buying the item things from them and then herding it to the next guy? I don't even know how that new system works. I think I tried it on my main account where I bought some whatever it was, paintings or whatever, and then didn't know how to do anything with them, so... Oh, like the trading them potions and stuff? Yeah, that'd be off limits. Sork win. They need to buff Sork. Buff Sork's movement. I do grind a lot on Guardian though. It's just so much better than Sork. How's it going, Seb? I don't even have to use my potion here on Guardian, because every skill heals me. Every single one of them. Sork, agile, asinine, moving like snail. Yeah. The class that's supposed to be slippery can't physically get anywhere. She does get a buff next week, but not very substantial in my opinion. Won't fix the issues you're having right now. Just some more damage on... Man. Blackwave is like the only damage that she has. Why is she getting more damage on it? Hey, another Atanus element. Wow. I didn't expect to see one of those for a while. Or bombs and claws as well, huh? I still try to use claws the old school way with W instead of S. Or no, I try to use it with S instead of W. I don't know why they switched that, but it really threw me for a loop for a while. I think the last hour I did here was on Sork, so I wanted to do Guardian. Kind of just ended up that way. Darkness Release and Abyssal Flame also do good damage. And the Magnus skills, but yeah, Blackwave has been the most used. Yeah, the Abyssal skill is pretty good. I use that a lot. I still have like the old school combo down. Because I played Suck Sork for a little bit when it first came out. So I have like the really old school, whatever it is. I couldn't even tell you what you do, but the first combo ever made is still the one that I use. I just throw the Magnus skill at the end of it. Yeah, damage is okay, it's just movement. And I'm grinding in places that damage doesn't matter and only movement does. You dropped 12 in an hour at Prodi? Excuse me? That was my second in, I think, 3.5 hours. Boo. Yep, back to Crescents. I ran out of Crescent rings, so here we are. The progress is that I blew up all my Crescent rings. I failed a number of 50-50s in a row, and yeah, here we are. That's the progress. I also had about 200 memory fragments that also went to nothing. Made a couple of Tet attempts on my Zarka, but ended up back at Pri, so here we are. Exactly no progress. Things are going well. Completed Agris book, like you didn't have it in the last vid. I haven't like fully completed it. I still need Star's End. But the last stream, I want to say we worked on a lot of that, and then I just kind of like finished the Mansions part, I think earlier today, or maybe that was yesterday. They're kind of blurred together at this point. I am a little bit ahead of recording, so I'm considering releasing another video this week. maybe like Friday-ish. But I want to make sure that I have enough recorded to do another one next week as well. Because I'm starting to like, the streams are kind of getting a little bit ahead. And I don't really want that to happen too much. Am I over clearing? Jeez. I gotta pay less attention, I think. You Ironmen were hurt the most by the crown change. Yep. It purely makes everything 50% more expensive. And that's just how it is. Well, I don't do upper Gyfin, it's not cheating. It would be cheating because I'd have to be carried. I have 200 DP and 200 AP. I would be getting carried there. And that to me counts as cheating. If I met the requirements, then fair enough. But what happened to crons? Crons from the vendor used to cost 2 mil per cron, and now they cost 3 mil per cron. Yeah, so it just makes it 50% more money for everything. Is what it is. We keep going. It was already supposed to be hard, but being 50% harder isn't going to stop me. Yeah, if you can order costumes and stuff, it would make a lot of sense, because those are, I think, 1.6 mil per cron. Unless you're in Korea, in which case they're 2.25 or something. But I can't buy costumes, obviously. What with Central Market being off limits. Yeah, I guess I'm speaking from a bit of a place of NA privilege. Another Atanis? Okay. Here on NA, we really don't struggle to buy costumes if you leave orders on them, but... Right, so it was because they want more money. However, it has been proven mathematically that this change does not make them more money. It only hurts the player base. And it's because the people that they have doing statistics and math don't really know what they're doing, so... Bit unfortunate. Hopefully they learn from this and make better changes in the future. Got 10k crons waiting for me to tap. Yeah, so you have your Leighton now, if I remember correctly. What are you going for next there? How do they make less out of it? It's not that they're going to make less money, it's just that they're not going to make more money. If that makes sense. There are people who are very good at marketing and math and statistics that have run the numbers on it, so. First couple of days it wasn't too bad on EU. I got like 10 outfits from pre-orders in 4 days, but then it slowed down very hard. I've only gotten one since Saturday. Yeah, and part of that too, Satsuki, is probably people that were just sitting on them from before. Because you could have bought a costume beforehand and then just waited and sold it later on too. No explain. I'm not good at maths, but if you look up like Biohack made a pretty complex video on it, and I think that would help you a lot if you're interested in the complexities of the math. Right now, just working on getting distos. Then I might just tap Crescent Rings till I get a pen. Got like 4 base Black Stars, raw tap them to get Tets. Is that still good money, making Tet Black Stars? I know it was for a little bit. Probably would be again, what with Kron's changing, kind of like moving everything around temporarily. Not for sale. Yeah, build stacks off of them. Probably the best way to get like a 250 stack. If I get them I'll go for pens that I'm already building crons for a couple taps. Not gonna tap until you get 10. That's interesting. Is that some tinfoil stuff? You think if you swing 10 times, it has a better chance? I used to have tinfoil like that, but then I decided if it goes on the first tap, I would feel bad for saving up 10. It only goes if you're over-prepared. Never tapped my only attempt at anything. I don't know if I have either. I don't really enhance though, so I guess I'm not a good example for that. Dancing is only okay for profit, doing it for progress is misery. Yeah, you usually lose money when doing it for progress, because you can't just like pick and choose the things that are going to make you money. You have to enhance everything, so. That's why it's more expensive to do it that way than just buy it. Also, the variance is too high. Yep. So you gotta choose the thing with the biggest margin. Sometimes you get 4 taps in a row in Disto, but you get those 10-0 streaks. Yeah, so you basically have to have such a huge pool of resources that you can keep going until you get the 4 in a row. You just have to find something that statistically is profitable and then just have enough resources to create the average statistic. That's why like Biohack and Salt are still going strong with the enhancing for profit stuff. It takes so much resources to be able to do that, that like the average Joe can't just like start doing that even if they have a good understanding of math and stuff. You need a pretty good starting off point. Try Gyfin for the memes. The memes of like me immediately getting exploded, or doing Tri Tet if you juggle stuff is 30 to 40 bill to get into. Yeah, and that's just like liquid. How many players can save up 30, 40 bill? That's already a struggle for people. But moving your big boy stuff is, yeah. They have like trillions of silver and stuff to keep hitting all the pens and stuff. No, I trust you. You don't think I'll blow up immediately at Gyfin? I could always hack the system and switch to my main account and then go to Gyfin. And then I'd have the last laugh there, Thanex. And then I'd still die because I haven't played my ninja in like 6 months. I don't even have Dawn's gloves on my main. That's how long it's been. Like 690 something? I don't know. I don't remember. 297, 380 something, 390 something? Who knows? Yeah, it's pretty much nothing. I was more of a treasure hunter on that, so 2 sets of each potion, a couple of maps, compass. Was working on the merchant ring when I stopped. I mean, I guess. I was basically right at 700 though, like close enough to not matter. Right, with like distos and stuff, which aren't as much gear score as like narcs or whatever. I could just like change the gear that I have and be over 700. I think the idea is to just have fun and do something kind of unique that not a lot of people do. I was getting pretty bored with the game, so I wanted to switch it up. Also 690 with this does, yeah. You throw in some narcs or something, you're 700, there you go. But 700 isn't really like... It's not crazy anymore for 700. Now it's like 720, 730. That's pretty good. Have you tried Abyssal Crescents since they added it like a year ago? I was interested in trying it, but I really can't figure out where it is, man. I thought it was like on the cliff or something, and I kind of like wandered around up there, and I didn't care enough to like look up a guide on how to get there, but... So no, I haven't tried it. I vaguely was interested, but... I don't think they drop trash loot though, right? Or they don't drop something. They should be so outdated. I mean, regular Crescents is pretty outdated too. I'm not sure what the drop rate on them is supposed to be, Seb. I think we have 2 this hour, but this is... I think the 4th hour I'm doing, and this would be the 3rd that I have, so... I don't know. They're not great. I've heard people are getting like 2 or 3 other places, or with loot scrolls and stuff, but... I just get lost every time I try to go there, Speed Force. Couldn't figure it out. Maybe after this tent buff, I'll look up how to get there and we'll go see if they're decent still. Miru, I got 3 an hour. Polly's also 3 or 4 in 40 minutes. So I think it's almost the same drop rate, if not higher. Brody's probably best due to density. Yeah, didn't you say you got like 12 in an hour? Jeez. Well, Crescents is definitely not the play on Atanis, guys. I've got this locked down, alright? It's really bad. Don't come here. Guardian's comfy, Thanex. Super comfy. I just hold a couple of buttons. Sork I have to spam my potion on, so it's less comfy because I'm sitting here doing this. Yeah, like, it could have been slightly worse, but yeah, RNG was not very nice to me on class selection, I'll say that. Really enjoy following your Ironman series. Keep it up. That's the plan, TMV. I'm having a good time doing it, so. Hey, Explicit. How's it going? Glad you're streaming again. Yeah, I'm gonna try for a couple of times a week. My work schedule is changing at some point to something I'm not sure about, so I don't want to like commit to a schedule, just have it change, but I'm gonna try for a couple times a week at least. Why not just start with Tuvala, the seasonal things? I know you do Ironman challenge. It just feels like too big of a shortcut, Christopher. You'd be starting at like 560. Doesn't it make it more convenient? That's the point. We don't want it to be convenient. That's the point in the Ironman, is that it's incredibly inconvenient. If I wanted it to be convenient, I would just buy everything off the market and be 700 gear score, you know what I mean? The challenge is meant to be inconvenient, I guess. And that's what makes it fun. Good luck. Thanks. How long are we streaming for today? I'm not really sure. We've been up for like an hour and a half. I do work later tonight, so can't go forever, but a fair bit yet, at least. What's your occupation? It's a little bit complicated, but in a roundabout way, I make beer. Do you do crates, mats for work rampart? I don't yet. We're pretty fresh into the series. I haven't set up any of that stuff. It definitely is a good idea to do that and sell that stuff for silver just as passive income for crowns. That is a really good idea. You're right. Cool. Just glad to see you're still on the grind. I really love your vids. Motivates me to keep playing. Well, that's really cool. I never like expected to be a motivation for anyone. I'm just here having fun. I started making videos because I thought the challenge would be more fun if I shared it with people rather than just doing it on my own. It'd probably be fun on my own, but sharing it makes it more fun. Free beer for life? No, I don't get free beer. I have to buy it like everybody else. I don't really drink though, so. One more. Why choose Guardian? Why not just Zerk? So it would be faster grind. So, Christopher, both my class and my tag class were chosen totally at random. I put them in a randomizer wheel, and it landed on those. And then I flipped the coin to determine Awakening or Succession, so they just kind of landed on those. I didn't choose them. All good, man. It's been kind of a while since the first video. A couple of months already. That was when I got the Sork. I am curious about, like, the interest in changing the tag class every, like, couple weeks or month or whatever. And running, like, polls on them. I wonder if people would be interested in that. Do you play BDR already, or is this your first experience? No, I've been playing for like 7 years, Christopher. Super long time. Just was kind of getting bored with the game. Wanted to do something to kind of spice it up. Yeah, basically flipped the whole game on its head. It's been a good time. Highly recommend. Maybe not the random class thing. Pick something that you like, but... Well, if you ever want to change a pace, man. So it's a challenge you can do life skill, gathering, all, yeah, so gathering and stuff is one of the only ways I have to get hards and sharps. I do have a pretty good stack of them just from like event boxes and stuff that they've been giving out, but that is going to be one of the few ways. I've already started farming and gotten a pretty decent amount of hards and sharps from that. I'm trying to get Uragons right now from the night vendor. So all my energy is going to that. It's the last boss piece that I don't have. And hopefully they'll pop soon so that I can start doing gathering and stuff. Probably get into making like giant drafts or something like that. Cooking an elk for, yeah. The elk is going to be a lot of gathering for giant drafts. I vaguely have an idea of how possible that is. And then I got to figure out how to make like simple crons or something, which is going to take a lot of setup, but will definitely be worth it in the long run. It's just not worth it early on at these squishy mob spots. Like a cron meal isn't going to do me any favors. But all of that hinges on Uragon shoes. Who is Uragon? Uragon is a boss with some stinky feet. And I want his shoes to replace my Zereth shoes. He's mostly a scroll boss, like the Gyfin Captain scroll boss or something like that. I forget the name of the scroll. He's not like a world boss though. That's why it's so hard to get them. That's why I'm just spamming Night Fender. Simple Cron is a lot of meat and pepper, onion, and hot pepper. Yep, I gotta figure out how to get all that stuff and shift my farming, I think, for peppers, because I think that's the only way that you can do it. Not really sure, haven't looked super deep into it. You didn't get any boss box from the event going on? I haven't. Which is really unfortunate. I've been opening those things every single time I get one. And I just haven't gotten a boss defense gear box yet. Hunting would be good. Yeah, hunting is like best of both worlds with the blood and the meat. Most efficient use of energy, anyway. You get pepper, onion, and hot pepper seeds at a vendor in Odraxia. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I just have magical wheat seeds in right now, but I'll have to shift it up when I'm ready to start going for simple crons and stuff. Crystal from sniper hunting also. I haven't done hunting since Odraxia first came out and it was really bad. the best place was still Featherwolves. That's how long it's been since I've done hunting, but I'll have to look into the sniping and stuff. Buy on grade, and then you farm them up. Yeah, that's what I did with the wheat Antimate. I farmed them up into magicals. So I'll just have to kind of start over on the peppers and stuff. You allowed to get help from other players like Party Grind Spot? It's a little bit tricky with that, Christopher. Technically, I can do Party Grind Spots, but I don't want to feel like I'm getting carried. So I have to at least meet the requirements to be, like, accepted in a normal party. If I wasn't, like, making content on it, you know what I mean? And I probably wouldn't do boss scrolls from other guildmates because they wouldn't take those in a normal situation, right? Like, they're not just going to take all the Ergon scrolls and invite me to them just as a normal player. So I don't really want to do that. Yeah, they've been buffing hunting and stuff a lot lately, and I've heard that the hunting in Land of Morning Light is like super good. I'm not really sure. Shuri's made me start learning how to fail stack and do actual enhancement myself. It's definitely a good skill to have. Not one that I have, because I really just don't like it. But it's definitely like going to save you a lot of time, energy, and effort to be efficient at what you're doing. I don't know how you guys manage in different region, but in SEA we put a fixed party for that. So in NA, which is where I am, almost nobody runs boss scrolls, like at all. And then for party grind spots like Gyfin and stuff, they want you to be like really, really geared for some reason. Question mark. Still don't understand that. But they want like 295 AP and stuff. It's hella hard to do cron meal. Even I, a full-time life skiller, do not have the guts to start this madness. Yep. But like, I'm gonna have to, right? It's like, simple cron is so huge, and it would make the later spots like so much easier that it's probably gonna be worth the time to do it. Party grind spots, understandable kind of, but boss scrolls, do they pass those moment already? Nobody in NA like runs boss scrolls. They don't even bother collecting them generally. I guess people just don't think it's worth their time, so they don't bother with it. What server is that, NA? Are you talking about his, like, fixed party thing? That's in SEA, but I'm on NA, if that's what you're asking. I think it's worth more doing food rotation. It's 3 Medalla, 3 Valencia, Night Combat Ration, and Ancient Con Spice. That is huge. Yeah, But like the bonuses that you get for Simple Cron is pretty big too. I'll have to like look into the stats that I'm gonna want from the food buff, and then see if I can pick and choose that with something that's easier to get. But ideally, the monster damage reduction and the monster AP would be hugely beneficial. What cooking level do you need to craft all this? Yeah, I don't even know. I think artisan or something. I'm not even sure. A lot, probably. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. That one's skilled 6, which isn't crazy. The other one, Medaya meal that you need. Skilled 6. Guru for it? Yeah, to combine them all, probably. Doesn't matter by the time he gets to the point of actually cooking them. Yeah, I would need a pretty big stock of all the smaller ones. Been G50 for years, don't remember all this stuff, yeah. Guru 1 to proc. Hey Tug, how's it going? Does anyone know what the other crescents are called? I'm trying to look up how to get there. No, there's like a different spot at Crescents that doesn't drop like trash loot or something. They're totally different Crescent mobs. I can't remember the name either. And come into Crescents. Okay, well we're gonna wander, and I'm gonna get lost really fast. When you come into Crescents, it's on the first path, and it's on the left when you come in. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the entrance and then immediately take the wrong turn. From the circle statue... Oh gosh, I only know one way into Crescents. On your right now. I'm assuming that we slightly passed it, so I'm going to go back a hair. Oh gosh. Left now. You keep saying left, but there's no left. So I'm gonna just keep going until you say wrong way. But I'll try to go kind of slow. Hopefully this looks right. You have to... I have to climb this thing? There's no, like, walk path to it? So it's up there. You gotta climb the mountain, okay. Okay, this is starting to make more sense. This is why I've never been. It's up on this mountain here. That's... okay, my camel's gonna... yep. Well, this is not... I'm overweight now. We're gonna have to swap characters. Now Guardian is slow. It was really fast before, trust me. Now it's slow. We'll switch character here, I think. Worth it for the content, yep. +1 camel death. Uh-oh. Oh. I've never even seen these guys before. Cool. Are we gonna die is the question. They're kind of tanky. Okay, pets are on. Oh jeez. They're a little bit tanky. They hit kind of hard. They're cool though. I like that they're big. That's really nice. They don't drop trash loot. We're gonna die here, guys. Okay. Yeah, they don't drop trash loot, guys. These special crescents, they just drop like the rare drops. Well, obviously it's not like sustainable for me to be here. I'm already out of mana. Meant to be an SP spot, but it's outdated, yeah. It's so outdated that I didn't even know how to get here. So that's good. Give me mana. Okay, I think we're gonna leave before we die. But it's really cool. They really ought to do something. Turn it into like a Dekia spot, maybe? Unfortunately, we now have to run all the way back to town, so... I think PA forgets about some of the spots they had. Yeah, they have like short-term memory. Or just a lack of interest in changing things. It's not like Camel is super fast either, so it's okay. Yeah. Faster than me running, though. Probably. Where are you planning on grinding next after Tri Crescent? I'm probably going to go to Gaha's and just load up on scrolls. And then push my gear to Tet, I think would be the next step. And then after that, I think I'm going to go to Miramok and try to get a Volterra belt. Either that or I'll go to Manchum's first and work on the Narcs. Maybe throw some potion pieces in there somewhere. Yeah, when I get enough like gear, I'm gonna do probably Hystria with Sork and Aukman with Guardian. Why not Orkinrad belt? The original plan was for Orkinrad belt. I really hate Shuriken, I'll say that. The Orkinrad belt has 2 more gear score than the Volterra. So it would be easier for the challenge, but I don't know. Most people don't run around with Bags or Argons and an Orkinrad belt. So I could like cheese build it to get to 700 gear score, or I can do like something that somebody would actually do for 700 gear score, which I think is what I want to do. Who doesn't hate Shuriken? Yeah, the people that only do nighttime Shuriken probably. I'm sure they like it. Speaking of which, you can get pity pieces at Polly's now. Yeah, you can at Miramach as well, which was part of the decision-making process there. I figured between Crescents and Miramach, I should be able to get enough of those Atanis elements to just completely block out Shuriken. Yeah, Knight is really good. Really good money. Better drop rate for the potion and stuff, but all my energy is spoken for. You tried the Sork horse ride grind? I haven't tried it at all. I haven't been on the horse at all, grinding. I remember Tamers doing that back in the day, but I think it took more AP than like 220-ish. Really good for ecology, yeah. I might do that when going for ecology then. Is that just the, whatever that mark of, whatever it is, the Shift RMB? Is that Mark of the Shadow that you're using on the mount, or is it something else? Yeah, that's what I thought, okay. Interesting. Which other classes can horse ride? I think Tamer's really good. There's a bunch of them that have some skills that work. Okay, let's open these soileds. Nope, okay. Tamer horse grinding got gutted. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It wasn't even like that great, but of course they're gonna gut it. Which class is best for PvP? That depends on what kind of PvP you want to do. Pretty big differences there, like large scale 1v1, Arena of Solaire, they're all kind of different. But I'm going to tell you, whatever one you like the most is going to be the best for you. Because like, so if you really like the class and you practice and you get good at it, you're going to be better on that class than a class that's better but you don't like, so you don't practice, so you don't get good at it. Just my 2 cents there. So we did a 50% tent buff in a whole hour and we got 1 scroll. 1 scroll from Crescents. I don't know why it's so terrible. Maybe they ought to buff that a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll go on the Sork this time. Are you gonna try full moon to get boss gear? I got Uragons and Red Nose today in 5. I've been putting everything I have into the full moons, and I haven't gotten a single boss gear box yet. Stuck between Megu, Dracania, and Hashishin for season. Do you have a preference? Is your plan to only use them in season, or are you looking for a new like main, or are you looking for something that's really good in PvP? What are you gonna use them for? Just the season? Same, no boss gear box, yeah. Everything, every single set of pieces I get goes toward that. You ever tried Cadre Grind? I haven't yet, Skull. PvE grinding, really? Okay. Well, that kind of rules out Dracania. Megu is really, really crazy strong. Hash is also pretty good. Megu is really just easy then. Bigger AoEs than Hash. It's easier to play than Hash. Drac is really not good in PvE. Probably one of the worst in the game, to be fair. I think Megu is the play. You should try it once. It's same like Ahas, but with the ring drops. Yeah, I just don't need Cadre rings, Skull. So yeah, it has the ring drops, but I don't have anything to do with them. They're just gonna pile up in the inventory. Megu it will be. That's a really good choice. Suck Megu is crazy strong. Awakening is probably a bit underrated, but not as good as Succession probably, but they're both like really strong. Do you not like my Sork's face, Yurito? What's wrong with that? I made Hash Awakening, so if you don't plan on maining him, it's not really worth grinding on, yeah. There's like a couple of classes that are just really cushy and strong. And then the class that you really want to play is like not as good, but a lot more work, so. I think it's funny, I have 5,000 hours in this game and 560 gear score on Mania. There's a lot to do in the game, man, and standing around in town is one of the main things that people do. I used to do that a lot. I just like log in and just stand around in town. Can either pull big numbers or shit numbers, hugely dependent on FPS, skill, etc. Yep. It can be insanely good though, but not a lot of people are insanely good with it. To be honest, now only Zeta is really good on Awakening. I bet there's some sleeper people out there. There's probably a handful of them. From streamers, yeah. Does anybody even play hash anymore? I think that's the problem. From a pool of like 1 or 2 people. I think one. I don't know if Vert still plays hash, but somebody took my spot. I'm gonna have to swap servers. Shaky Bay? Yeah, I don't watch Shaky Bay at all. Couldn't tell you what class he was on. I assumed Musa. That guy and me, apparently. I've actually seen a handful of people here. It's not common, but you do see people here. I actually saw more people before the Atanis thing than after it. That was the first guy I've seen since the Atanis update. But before that, there was, I think, 5 or 6 people that I ran into. Oh, get XP. There it is. I was looking for that button. Let's see if that arrow crescents on my Guardian did anything for me. 25,191 to 26,14. Wow. Full percent. That's kind of nice. You like the buffs they gave Sork? I haven't even looked at them. But I hear that they didn't make her have more mobility, so probably not gonna like them. I guess in a roundabout way, Sork is technically my main. But not really by my choice, so... I don't really look up, like, buffs and nerfs and stuff. Black Wave and skill... Yeah, I do remember hearing that. Might even been you that said it earlier. I guess I just don't really care. I played Zerker for, like, ever. And I used to be, like, really into, like, nerfs and buffs that he was getting and stuff like that, and was just constantly disappointed, so... I just stopped bothering to look at it. Made it easier for me that way. Most of the time I didn't even notice. Sometimes you just do less damage suddenly, so... You just deal with it, but... Pure BDO style main, so like, yeah. Completely RNG. I figured if we're gonna do it, we may as well just do the whole thing and just totally make everything random. Otherwise, I probably would have picked a Zerker or a Musa or Ninja. Just because that was what I was playing. I have to add to my loop here. think we're on the 5th hour with no crescent rings, which is going great. I'm saving them for Yuruto, sorry. I probably could get away with using some of them, but Turos makes me nervous. Even though that's like realistically many months from now that I'll be at Turos. It'll probably be my last piece of gear. I guess I've been taking a why use loot scrolls when you can just grind more approach. Which is very like anti-content creator, but it is sort of my nature as a BDO player to just smash my forehead against the keyboard more. Doing Land of Morning Light already for Faster Dawn? Yeah, I have like 400 something of the embers. Let me look here. Yeah, 404 of the embers already. So, we'll have that probably the soonest. And that's where all my Kafirs are going, is into my bags. They're C4 already. No, the bags is from the Magnus questline. I chose the bags as my free pen boss gear from that. Looking back, I should have chosen Aragons. But hindsight's 20/20 and all that. The only Jatina piece I think I'm going to do is the accessory. I probably won't do any of the boss gear for it. extend even farther? Jeez. There's no way sort's that much faster. Drop rate 74.5. Maybe we try a loot scroll for a little bit. Why not? I chose Narc from Jatina because easier to get. Try Narc, yeah. And you can always exchange it after you do it. That's actually a really interesting thought there, Yurito. But I don't think I can exchange it now that I already have it. I think I'm pretty much stuck with it now, but that would have been a pretty smart thing to do. Could have avoided Crescents altogether. And then just exchanged it after it went to pen. Yeah, but I already took the base, so I don't think I can... Yeah, exactly. Can only exchange when it's pen. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So I've kind of like made my bed, and now here we are at Crescents. Yeah, so I plan to do Mansions anyway, because I do plan to have 2 narcs. But it would have been smart to make the Jatina pen with the narc and then switch it to the Crescent. Realistically though, if the ruins had gone better, I could have just made 2 ruins. But that is not being very nice to me. My accessory luck has been pretty terrible so far. But it'll even out eventually. Maybe I'll one-tap the narcs, since I'm getting so unlucky on the rings. And now we're stuck here, yeah. I didn't think a try was that much to ask for, but apparently it is. Got 2 Tet Ruins for my 20 hours of Blood Wolves. Yep. I've made a number of Tet attempts, but I don't have a Tet Ruins. I think we've made 4 Tet attempts. It's kind of hard to keep track, but... And then I failed 3 duo Crescent attempts in a row. And the 3rd one downgraded. Yeah, if you use crons on it, everything can downgrade accessory-wise. Yeah, I had a pry downgraded to base, which is wonderful. Oh, I'm full. Nope, all accessories that you use crons on can downgrade. All of them. It's just that people usually only use crons on the expensive ones. And they would just raw tap the Crescent and then blow it up. Definitely me, blew up 5 Tet Narcs, yeah. Narc is one of those that, like, conventionally isn't worth using crons on. Just because it's pretty cheap. I'll be using crons on pretty much everything, though. I'm even considering cronning, like, Tri boss gear, and then raw tapping Tet to build stacks. Just save myself some scroll time. So I went through, like, over 200 memory fragments just to end at a Pry Zarka. So, a bit unfortunate. If I was cronning Tri, at least I'd have a duo. And probably more Tet attempts than I had. They're just so expensive now. It's like, it's really unfortunate that they're 3 mil a piece now. How's Sork so far? Is she fun? I do like Sork. Generally, I prefer Sork at like tankier spots, so you don't have to move as much. She's not really suited to like high mobility spots like this, but Sork has one of my favorite aesthetics in the game. But I do think that like a different direction for the class would have been better. Just my opinion though. Like I think DK is a better Sork. You're getting loot scrolls or accessory from the Pit of Undying. I haven't even started it yet. I'd probably go for loot scrolls though. There's so many dailies in this game. I'm just not a fan. Speaking of, did I get my loyalty loot scrolls this week? Sure didn't. Right. Loyalty cron box. Thank you. Training support set. Combat support set. Let's make sure I'm not dying. I am dying. Loyalty life support set. Interesting. This is an easy 2k crons here, right? Like easy. There it is. Oh, 150? Hey, I'll take 150. 150 is a lot of money these days. Now we just need to get a Crescent ring and I'll go for Pry. Yeah, that's 2.5 hours of grinding just about. Just handed it to me. Heck, at this drop rate of Crescent rings, we may end up having enough crons to go for the ruins before we get another Crescent. Sork is like Yennefer from Witcher. That's interesting. I can kind of see that. I definitely like Awakening Sork though, with the scythe. It's just really cool. One of my favorite classes is Awakening Sork. Best Sork skin. Give me just a second and I'll show it to you. Best Sork skin is this one right here. Hemomancer. I also like the Lunar Halo a lot. Let's not die. Would you recommend between lawn and DK? Can't decide. Mostly for grinding, but eventually some PvP in the future. What sort of PvP? We talking large scale? Talking like small scale? 1v1s? And also, do you plan to like go back and forth between Suck and Awakening, or just stay one or the other? Hemomancer we got for free? Did we? Because I did not. Oh, codes. Yeah, I'm not using codes. Right, yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about now, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just not going to use codes for the challenge. So, no Jay's hammers, no thousands of free crons and costumes. That's okay. I think Suck Lawn is pretty sleeper there, Seb. For both grinding and PvP. I really liked Suck Lawn when I played it. Awakening is also super good for 1v1s, so definitely a really good choice. Back and forth between... Finally, a Crescent ring, jeez. Back and forth between Suck, Awake. I wanted to defend spot and do node wars with guild. Also, does either have... Good at grinding, can defend spot. I grind on Arsha all the time. Okay, so Suck DK is really good at grinding and can defend its spot really well. It's kind of like, as far as DK is concerned, you could just be on Suck the whole time and be better off. With Lawn, it's hard to find a better 1v1er than Awakening Lawn. There's not a lot of classes that are better than it. It's decent at grinding, but Suck Lawn is like really good at grinding. And Suck Lawn is sleeper good for Node Wars. If you can figure out how to play it and play it well, it's crazy insane for Node Wars. If it were me, and I knew I was going to do Node Wars, and wanted like a comfy grinder, I would probably go the Lawn route. But I guess it kind of depends on what your main class is. Usually I'd recommend tagging something that complements your main pretty well. So if your main is good at 1v1s but not great for large scale, I would focus more on something large scale if that's what you wanted to do. They're both really good though. Honestly, you can't go wrong in either direction that you choose there. We just need like 6 more Crescent rings and we're good. Hopefully. I don't get too unlucky again. I mean, technically I just need 3, but with my luck, I need about 35. Because I did start yesterday with 5 of them, and I ended the day with 1 of them. So, if that's indicative of the future, I think we'll need another couple dozen. Looking for a new main. That's really interesting. A lot of people don't really look for new mains. What's your current main? I'm kind of curious. If it were me, I would go probably Lawn. It's just more versatile. DK is decent at 1v1s in succession. Decent at grinding. Not super notable in large scale. But I think Lawn, you really have like kind of everything you're looking for. Yeah, Wusa wasn't one of the 2 options, or I would say Wusa. But it was between DK and Lawn, and I think Lawn is really good. Yeah, Wusa for PvE, Awakened Drac for any kind of PvP you got. Pretty new. Did Musa and Kuno so far? Didn't like them. Was it just that they felt weird, or you weren't happy with how well they were doing? So I've definitely been there. I was a chronic reroller for quite a while there. Been rerolling every day for the tag event with only 1 fuel cost. Yeah, that's the time to do it. It's really nice time to like go experiment with other classes and really not lose anything for it. You can always make trials, by the way. Yeah. I think they need to add, like, mob rotations to trials. So that's mostly what you do in the game is grind. Then I think it would be, like, a better system. Got Law and DK to 62, now deciding. Why not both for a little bit? You can main one and tag the other. A Marnie research box. Well, that'll be a free accessory eventually. Only 20k? Okay. Trade that in for a Crescent ring? Probably not. It'll probably give me another Ruins ring. Because why wouldn't it? And an Atanus element? Like, okay. Okay, what's happening now? This isn't the point where the RNG from the last 6 hours just catches up to me. We're not doing that game. We're gonna be more consistent with it than dumping everything on me at once. We're actually doing pretty okay on scrolls this hour too. 6 already? That's not bad for Crescents. Why aren't you doing Arsha? I think no one would be here for money on Arsha. See, you say that, but when I was at Gaha's and I switched to Arsha, there's about 15 people there. So, I think there probably will be people on Arsha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could switch, I guess, and then... I don't know. Find a spot that has Marnie Realm if there's people, but... Yeah, like... I haven't seen anyone there at all off of Arsha. It's just on Arsha that they're there. I'm kind of concerned because they just added the Atanis thing to this spot, so I'm sure there'll at least be somebody here. We can go take a peek, though. There might not be anyone here? Well, we're just gonna go, and then if I get killed in one shot, then I'll just go to Marnie or swap or something. Hope you get Crescents soon. Can't wait for your videos. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a bonus video this week. I have, like, enough recording to make an extra one, I think. So, was thinking of releasing that later on this week. Maybe Friday or Saturday, I'm not really sure. The harder I push, the farther, like, the videos get behind to the live streams and stuff. And I don't want to make too big of a gap there, in case people want to watch both. Crescents doesn't have a gatekeeper, right? I'm not sure. I don't think they do. Oh gosh. Google says they do have one. Crescent Chief Gatekeeper. It is a thing. I never really bothered with the gatekeepers back in the day. They may have like guaranteed accessory drop, but I have no chance of killing one. I got 214 DP. Yeah. Take me like 6.5 hours. Yeah, take 20 plus minutes. Yeah, probably. Kill 2 gatekeeper in like 20 minutes at 260 AP. Yeah, like kind of a big difference between 260 and all the brackets and then 220 and none of the brackets, basically. Yeah, the AP like isn't even the issue. It's just that I can't even survive a hit. So I'd have to play perfectly for those 20 minutes. And I'm a big fan of turning my brain off, so. Go kill Scylla from Euphoria. I don't think anybody's like ever doing that. Yeah, and I don't want to like leech anything, so. I'm on NA, Michael. Yeah, that's okay. I wouldn't want to like get carried on anything anyway, Michael, so even if you were on NA, I probably wouldn't take your help. Appreciate the offer though. Can you use meals from high quality boxes? I can. I think I only have like 3 or 4 of those boxes though. So I gotta set up like a way to make meals. Especially when I get to like Turos and Jade Forest and stuff. You're gonna solo Turos for the flame or what? It's probably gonna end up being mostly solo, but not because it has to be. Just because I'm probably gonna be under geared when I'm trying, and I have like weird grind times and stuff, so it doesn't really line up with very many people. Need like 3 types of meals for Kron, yeah. It's gonna take some doing to set up, but it's gonna be pretty impactful. Yeah, I know, Michael. I've done Turos on my main account solo, but it's probably going to be the last piece of gear I go for, realistically. You could use DP church buffs for some spots where you can get damaged. Yep. I'm gonna have to excuse me, I'm gonna have to like kind of min-max my buffs basically to get every little advantage I can. Hey, new here, why didn't you do season? Season is just too big of a jump start, Crowbar. It starts you like 550, 560 gear score. And I figured if I'm gonna do it, I may as well just do the whole thing. Isn't Turo Belt the same as Kaposha, but more accuracy? A Pen Kaposha belt is a Tet Volterra, I think so. I think it's a couple less AP, but more accuracy. You going for 700 gear score? That's the plan. Maybe even beyond that. We'll see how I feel at the end of it. I already have ideas for other challenges that I could do as well. But I don't necessarily want to like only make content on BDO forever, so. Turo and Kaposha are 17 AP. That's interesting. Tet, you mean? And Kaposha versus Tet Turo? Hmm. Both pen. Yeah, there you go. But a pen, Volterra's what, 20 or 21? Yeah. Another crescent ring, hey! I feel like we might be making some progress here. I think I have 3 now. My tent buff fell off, so... maybe we'll see if we get a duo. And then I think they just added the event for the moon bosses for boss splits. And I want to say the sun is still going on, but I did the sun already, so maybe we'll run up and do the moon ones. And then invest in those nodes for the crystals. Just to have a little switch up here. I open these soils as well. If I get another crescent from the soil, then I just smack them all together into Tri, then we're done. I haven't done Land of Morning Light questline yet. It's a doozy, man. It's I don't enjoy what they seem to think is good questing. I don't know. You just kind of gotta like force your way through it. It's long though. I like Adraxia and Camisyl's story very much, but not sure about Land of Morning Light, yeah. They've changed Kama since they launched it, and I think they also changed Adraxia. I just prefer the aesthetic of those areas, too. You can do Jutina, or no, I can do Jutina Pro Bar, but I'm only going to do the Jutina accessory. I don't plan to do the Jutina boss gear. I plan to just enhance all that stuff. What about alts on bosses? I don't really have any alts except I made some for energy for spamming Night Vendor. And then as far as bosses are concerned, I have all the boss gear except for the Uragons. I just haven't enhanced any of it yet. And that was gained mostly through Night Vendor. But the Zarka and the Kudum came from the actual bosses. I am like AFK horse training on an alt though. Okay, 5 soileds. No ring. You could do alts on bosses though, you could do Black Star with enough items. I would probably just go to the bosses on my main. That way I actually have like some gear. The rest of them would just be like punching things, or I'd have to go grind up like a weapon or something for them. But I could do, I really just like if I get a Remnant of the Rift, then maybe I would like actually make a solid attempt at getting the boss pieces for the Black Star, but until that happens, having the boss gear doesn't really mean anything. You can use Yona for more Crescent or other accessory. Yep, that is eventually the plan. Maybe. But I do need a lot of Yonas for the Jatina accessory as well. Black Star main would help you a lot with juicy AP mob damage, yeah. The main hand would be ideal. Plus, I'm enhancing everything myself anyway, so it's not like hugely different than if I were to just go with a Zarka. I definitely prefer to have just full Black Stars. So many rules and so many hard challenges. Yeah, that's what makes it fun, though. You gotta find creative ways past challenges that no one else has. I think it's fun anyway. jeez. Stuck on a rock. Yeah, Michael, I kept getting asked about it. Everybody was wondering why I decided not to, so I figured I'd run a poll on it. And the poll was like so overwhelmingly one-sided that I should use it that here we are. The original idea I think that I had was to just sit on it until I had made one on my own and then just use it on the tag or whatever, but the people have spoken. I'm peeking before the sleep. How's the drop? It's actually going pretty good. We got a Marnie box from Crescents, so that's good. Couple of Crescents as well. Hopefully my luck is turning around, because I've been there like 5 hours with nothing the last couple of days, so. Ooh. Okay. I need like a 20-ish stack. Nobody, okay. And maybe go 30. Yeah, hopefully this pry goes easy. %. Feels like an easy pry. Okay. Easy pry. Okay, this also should be an easy duo. Because I failed 3 of them already. And if this goes, we'll need one more for a try attempt, but... it should go. This is attempt 4. Okay, it went duo. Finally, okay. We just gotta get one more, and then should one bang it to try, and then we're done with that. Okay. Whew. Little breath of relief there. I'm 1 for 4 on duo crescents, so... we're out of them now, though. I gotta go get another one. Hopefully we'll be able to leave Crescent soon. Gaha's a better spot. Yeah, way better. It'd be nice to, like, live at Gaha's for a while and actually be able to push the rest of my gear, rather than having the focus be on accessories. How's Gaha's better? Okay, so Gaha's is better because I get, like, 10 scrolls an hour instead of, like, 2 scrolls an hour. Also, what about Centaurs for Pure Silver? Centaurs is probably better for Pure Silver. One of the concerns is that both my classes are very slow, so it may not be better. And the other concern is that I really don't like Centaurs, so I do need to do it though when I'm in a position where I really just need to push for money. But we're still working on that, the Tri Crescent, and then after that we're going to work on scrolls, and money will kind of accumulate accidentally while we work toward the Tet Ruins. So hopefully I can avoid just going for pure silver this early on. I'd really like to be able to push to the point where I can go to orcs before pushing for pure silver. I enjoy your series, it's awesome. Hey, thanks, Zero. Appreciate that. I really want to see that Tet Ruin. Yeah, me too, man. I would love to just not think about ruins rings anymore. I would love to just completely not think about this entire row of ruins. If that Tet Ruins goes, I'm gonna start raw tapping those. And then if I get another one, I'm gonna cry. Are you doing boss rush? It's like free light stones. Yeah, I've been doing boss rush. I need to do that here soon. I think they added in a moon boss quest thing, because they had the sun one last week. That's all from Bloodwolves next. They just rained upon me. And then I got 2 of them from Rift boxes. Okay, so I got another one of these Radiant Festival boxes. I've been opening these every single time I get them, just because I really want a costume box for the Guardian. So we're going to open that, and then maybe I'll put together my moon fragments that I have and open those, see if we can get a boss gear box. Imagine getting 2 Tets out of that. Huge copium, but that, yeah. So the second one I'm not going to cron for. Alright, let's get a costume box out of this real quick. Would it give me nothing? I got nothing. Okay. Great. I have 19 of those. One more, we get free 500 crowns. That'll be great. Okay, and then let's accumulate my... You have 4 yellows? Perfect. Let's just pull the yellows from her. What are these called? Yellow. Let's pull those. Mix those together. I think this account is lucky for anything but upgrading gear. Watching these fails is painful. I agree. I've gotten like really interestingly lucky on a lot of things. Especially with like Night Vendor and bosses. It's like, I think I went to 1 or 2 Kudums and got the box. And then I think the 3rd Zarka gave me the box. It's been crazy lucky for that kind of stuff. 15 blue and 6 green, that's nice. Yeah, I haven't even like bothered to look at what they give. I've just been wanting that costume. I got my 2 Tet ring and like 40 rings. Yeah, I'm not sure what the average cron-wise is. I think it's like 36 for pen, but I don't remember what the Tet average is. Easy Oregons, yeah, here we go. We're gonna get 6 boss defense gear boxes, and we're gonna get 6 Oregons right here. Why not? Easy 6 Oregons. Okay, well. I'll take the crowns and the memes. Why not open blue and green event chests? I guess I could. Could do. What do you even get for these? Yeah, I'm not super interested in any of that. Mount skill change coupon would be interesting there. Maybe the Theozorb. Yeah, I think the game just doesn't want me to have Oregons. No, you can combine them to full moons and open those. It has a much better like drop table. I actually just opened them all, so I can't show you, but if you just rewind a hair in the stream, you can see the list of what they'll give you. All right, hopefully some mount skill exchange coupons. Well, and I guess we want artisan memories here. I got some megaphones. Wait, guys. Guys, we got... When I opened that, it gave me the outfit box, and it just didn't tell me that it gave me the outfit box? Is that what happened? Wait, I opened it. Why didn't it tell me it gave me the outfit box? Okay. Okay, so Guardian gets Yanixtra. No, yeah, no cheer, no nothing. I opened it and I could have swore I got nothing because it just popped up with 4 of these bundles. And I was like, oh, I guess I didn't get anything. So I guess we have a costume on both of our classes? It was trying to debate me next. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. Both my classes have costumes now. I did not anticipate that that would happen, to be honest. There it is. Not my favorite of the outfits, but an outfit nonetheless. Yeah, I don't have chat turned on. I don't think any of these are, like, set for whatever. I should probably set one. There. Okay, today is actually going quite well. We just need to top it off with that Tri Crescent, and it's like... Yeah, it's fine. I'm not even sure which one I like the best, but... maybe this one. It's free, though. Another 100 crons. I feel like Mancham has the best drop rate for the pity pieces of all places. I think it does, Yoruto. I think it has the lowest time to get the piece as far as pities are concerned now too, by like a considerable margin. I think the average is like 12 or 15 hours or something. They really went the other way with it because it used to be like one of the worst ones to go for. Okay. Well, let's go get our 500 crons, shall we? Bahar and Velia. Get like 7-8 pieces an hour, yeah. That's really good. By the way, did you try to farm Kadri instead of Gahas for scrolls? I haven't been to Kadri yet, Zero. I think I've only grinded like not even an hour, maybe 2 hours since the suggestion, so I just haven't gone yet. And I've been at Crescents because I blew up all my Crescents, so when we go back onto the scroll grind, I'll probably try Kadri first. See how I feel about it. You need to combine a cadre ring for the journal. Alright, I forgot about that. So I guess we better go there anyway. This must be a quest or something. Cronstones 500, please, sir. Thank you. And may as well get that made as well, since it's once per family. Alright. And that is an easy storage made. What's that 500 crowns for? For exchanging in these Autumn Festival gift bundles? The top one there. I do wonder, with that 500 crons, 636. I gotta do some quick maths. I don't think I have enough money, but we're gonna quick math it. Would I still be able to get that, or too late? Yeah, you can get both of those. Those are still active. Okay, how many crons is it? Quick maths. And by quick maths, I mean, let me get my calculator. $937. I need 301. 3 mil a pop is 903 mil. $903 mil, and we have 1.4 bill. So we're gonna go for a Tet Ruins. Okay, where's my big stack? It's on the Guardian. It's gonna be Tet, just wait. Yeah, I'm starting to get like the little butterfly things that happen. I really don't want it to downgrade. This is the 4th Tet attempt. I would really be happy if it went. We're gonna climb up on my little post here. $121 stack, 30.55%. Attempt number 4. This is now like 7 billion in crons that I've put on this. Most of them were free, to be fair. but okay, attempt number 4. And it goes. Okay. 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 Easy, Tet. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay. Okay, we just need that Tri Crescent and then our ring slots are done. Oh man. That was pretty nerve-wracking. Alright. Let's check out the new gear score, and I should probably re-tag the Guardian. Maybe it's just 4th time's the charm on this account. Go click these other rings to stack RNG for Crescent. Interesting. But what if I just one bang at another Tet? I guess I'd still need the Crescent because then I'd have to convert it to a narc, but look at that AP just screaming up there. I think that tag event is live right now, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, 1 fuel. Okay. Why does it say I can't copy any of that? Probably just broken, right? No. Go pen, yeah. And then reset all of my progress. Okay, let's retag the Guardian with the Narc or with the Ruins real quick. Oh, it's in Heidel. And then we'll start raw tapping those Crescents. I imagine that they're all gonna fail though. I don't even have a Tet stack. I don't have anything close to 100, I don't think. Vel in 45, for those of you that have a boat. If there's next Tet out of them, I want to be next pet you get. I'm actually thinking about spending some loyalties on the Cuckoo Bird. See if I can go for a tier 4. I got lost last time going to Vel. You just point your arrow pretty much straight up but a tiny bit to the right, and then there you go. You'll run into a herd of boats. Okay, untag. Cannot tag with stored XP. Okay. Tagged XP 8.1 to 9. Cool. On tag. Jeez. Okay. Finally some gear gains. Alright, let's grab these, Luckily, we're starting from a pry. So we're going to basically immediately blow up a pry, which would be good. Okay, we need a 40 stack. And there it went. Okay, let me get a different stack. Good start, yep. That's one of the 4 that I need to succeed something. That 26 stack will probably be good. Okay, now we get the pry back. I don't think we're getting try next. Try attempt number 2. Okay. There's the pry. Do we get duo? 40 stack. Okay, easy duo. I'm getting kind of nervous that this might go try now. Don't tell anybody though. Okay, I probably have a couple of these things floating around. If this goes to try, okay, if this goes to try, I'm actually going to be upset because then I'm going to have to go get another ruins ring. But if it blows up, then it's a perfect finish. And I don't have to worry about it anymore. But here goes the try. Okay. Okay. It blew up. We can forget about ruins rings forever. Thank you, game. I am happy with the one Tet Ruins ring. I appreciate you. Now let's take that bad energy from all of those ruins rings that just got thrown away. And let's one bang the Tri Crescent. Let's do that. That'll be good. At least you got the Tet. That's right. That's what matters. The rest of it was for fun. Yeah, you got scammed next. That's huge progress. That thing is so expensive per click. 900 crons now is like crazy money. $2.7 bill is like 13 hours at Crescents. So. Okay, let's go get another Crescent. I also probably need a little bit more money. Because I think it's 200 something crons. Is Cron Crescent cheaper? That is an interesting question. I don't know. But I will be able to tell you in a second. I used to have a chart somewhere. I don't have the chart now. I'm guessing it's the same. Well, let's check. I think Garmoth has it, doesn't it? The 625 on Crescent. And Ruins is 937. So yeah, Crescent's is quite a bit cheaper. So going for Tri will be... On the Ruins it would have been 337. But on the Crescent, it will be 224. Yeah. Yeah, you already got it. There you go. Yeah, it's those red nose accessories, man. They've always been pretty cheap. Alright, next. Have a good night. Weird that Cadgering costs more crons than Crescents. Hmm. Maybe it's because it's like the DP ring? Okay, let's hope no one took my spot. Workers died? Oh, jeez. He's just beekeeping. I think he can handle it. I don't have any food on me either, because my spots are taken up with the potion and pet food. Humps is level 5. There's more family slots for loyalty, 3k for 2. Those are the 2 that I have, Edward. I haven't done the... I haven't done the quest line to unlock the 2 yet. I started it, got to the point where I need to make pickled vegetables, and just haven't done that yet. Fair enough, quest suck. Luckily, it's not something that's like overly complicated that you have to make. Pickled vegetables is pretty easy, but... Okay, so these 2 packs were missing. Oh, there's a guy here. Well. I'll probably use a loot scroll and a tent buff and just see if we can power through. I think I should have enough money to buy the rest of the crowns I need. So theoretically, as long as we can just get a crescent ring, should be okay. You do Pit of the Undying. I need to, Saber, but I haven't started it yet. Oh, let me get the thing for my Sork, actually. What is that called? That's going to be one of the ways I get loot scrolls, is Pit of the Undying. I'm just bad about doing daily stuff. Even weekly stuff I sometimes have a hard time doing. And there's the crescent ring. That took 5 minutes. Like, actually 5 minutes. Okay, well. I gotta swap, I think, and buy crons. Hopefully I have enough. Okay, how many you say that was? 224. So I need 136. Which costs 408 mil. I think I have enough. Yep. Just. Two, four, okay. This could be the end of Crescents. I sure hope it's the end of Crescents. Okay. It's exactly 224. 40.8% on a 46 stack. There we go. And it went Tri. We are done with Crescents. Ah, freedom. Freedom. Freedom from Crescents. But actually not, because I really should do this Marnie Stone. But freedom from Crescents. All that luck has been just piling back up on itself. So, things are going well. Today was huge. Got a Tet Ruins, a costume for the Guardian, Tri Crescent. Crazy day today. I'm gonna turn off my loot scroll because I don't need it anymore, but... Jeez. So now I think the focus is going to be scrolls for a while. I really want to get kind of around Tet boss gear here. Hopefully at some point I'll get my Uragons, but that hasn't been going super great. That crescent was pretty rough. That was the 4th try attempt. No, actually, I did 4 duo attempts to get duo, and then at 1 tap try. Crazy. Probably a good thing blowing up that ruins ring. Didn't get lost this time to Vel. Congrats for the crescent. Hey, you're gonna get a Vel now. Knock on wood. If I got the crescent, you got the Vel, man. Easy. Oh, you're saving up all your bundles? Interesting. I always just open it right away because the 3 crons that you get is pretty nice. I don't know how crazy I am about finishing this Marnie stone right now. I kind of need to because I have a tent buff going now, but... You're a soldier grinding that many hours here? I don't even know how many it was. I don't think it was crazy though. Under 20 for sure. I guess nobody wants to spend that long at Crescents either, but we're done. We just got to finish this Marnie stone and then theoretically never have to be back here. I'm just happy to be like moving forward finally. I was just failing a lot of stuff right there over and over again, and it was like, it's been a couple of weeks since there's really been any like gains, so. Unfortunately, I only speak English, so I don't know what you're trying to say there. What else do you need for the Jatina pen? Just the little stone thingies that you get from the dailies, and way more Jonas fragments and armor stones. And probably some more of the magic crystals to melt down. But the Tri Crescent was definitely the hard part. The rest will kind of come naturally while I'm doing everything else. How did you end up in this life is the translation. I was born this way? Is that a Lady Gaga song? I'm not saying I'm Lady Gaga, I'm just saying. Unlucky that I'm not Lady Gaga? Yeah, I kind of agree. She's doing pretty good. Is the Blackstone not the bottleneck here? Don't you need like 10k or something? The Blackstone is the bottleneck, but everything drops Blackstones. So I'm at a point now where I can pretty much just ignore it until it happens. This was like the Crescent is like the out of the way thing that I have to specifically target. I think I'm at like 2,000 Blackstones, but I'm not like saving them specifically for the Jatina pen. The Jatina pen can take as long as it takes to get. It doesn't really matter to me. It's definitely going to be quite a bottleneck though, because if you think about it, all the grinding I've ever done, which is a fair bit now, has amounted to 2,000 Blackstones. And I need 5 times that. And I'm also going to need them for enhancing my armors. So. Definitely going to take a while. Did you try Marnie there? I haven't tried the Marnie realm. I haven't like ran into anybody, so. I ran into somebody on Arsha, but you can't use the Marnie Realm on Arsha. Some spots got spawn rate buffs. It's nice QL, yeah. I like my little circle, though. If I hated my circle, I'd probably try it. But you just get used to the same thing over and over. And you can kind of turn your brain off. The Marnie Realm is every other hour now, right? They updated that with last maintenance, or the one before, maybe? Blackstones drop like crazy in all Elvia spots, right? So aim some Bragadan after you're done grabbing memory frags, I guess. If I needed to go directly for the Jatina pen, Edward, then that would be a good idea. They do drop like crazy in Elvia. But there's so many other things that I need. And everything else that I'm going to go for in the game also drops Blackstones. So instead of like rushing the Blackstones for the Jatina pen, I'm just going to work on all the other stuff that I need. And then naturally accrue the Blackstones over time. Yeah, an hour in, an hour out. That's pretty cool. So you could like grind in Marnie for an hour and then just go like life skill or something. If you really wanted to. Take a break, whatever. Can't you craft Blackstones downgrade from Sharps or Blackstone Shards? You may be able to. But I also need Sharps and Hards too. So, the Blackstones will come. Like, the idea with not, like, focusing on them and rushing them is because they're, like, A, you're gonna get them naturally anyway. And B, it's way more efficient to do as many things passively as I can. So the Blackstones are definitely going to be a passive thing because they drop from everywhere. And I haven't started the Caphras grind yet, but I also need like a crazy amount of Caphras. So eventually I'll be forced to focus on Caphras and then Blackstones will come naturally as well. So to me, it doesn't make sense to rush the Jatina pen. Instead, work on other things while that just happens to come along. Mr. Veteran, going pretty well, man. Made some pretty big gains so far today, so... things are going well. Payments distributed. Easy 30K. Have a good one, Zero. Are you gonna single play the series, or are you gonna do group content also? It's gonna kind of depend. I would like to do Turos as a duo, but I want to meet at least the main requirements before I do that. I don't really have any plans to do like Iphon or anything. Maybe I could do the dungeon, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. What payments? The daily guild payment thing. I got 30k silver from my guild. And PvP, I'd be open to like Node War and stuff once I can get my schedule locked down. And then of course I want to meet Rex on that too. I don't really like Solaire as a concept. I'm not big on like 3v3s or 1v1s or anything. I definitely prefer large scale, so if anything I would look into that. Easy 730k for me then, jeez. Yeah, mine would take me about 1,000 days to get a Cronstone, so 999 to go. We did our first RBF. It was really fun. Yeah, RBF is cool. I really like the Valencia RBF. They definitely changed that for the better. You can renew your contract. Yeah, I'm just like... I'm fine at 30k. Like, I don't think 5 mil a day is really gonna mean anything if I ever got there. Plus, I think there's only 4 people in the guild, so... Yeah, the new T1s are just people fighting on sticks now. I heard that. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, stick and barricades. I don't know, man. Like, T1s was designed to, like, initiate people into strategies and stuff for Node Wars, and... I guess, like, T2s are capped now, and T3s are capped? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with it. We were talking about it last week, and I was, like, kind of saying that's what it would be, is basically just a RBF on a stick. That's what it's turning into for T1s. Capped RBF on a stick. New guilds go against us and die in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's just a lack of organization, right? So that's, I guess, what they're trying to teach in T1s is just organization? I don't know. I think he'll do 1 or 2 days of T1s from now on. Yeah. That'll be fun for you guys. They used to kind of do that on T1s for the fight nights. It was on Friday, I think. They did fight nights with all the T1s would just drop and just go crazy. They'll probably set something like that up again with the new changes. Be like T1 Mega RBF kind of night. With just a bunch of sticks everywhere. You got a worker on that event node? I do. Actually just opened one of those costume ones and got a costume for the Guardian earlier. Whichever ones they are, the Radiant or whatever, the red one. That's where the costume came from. Yeah, so at first I opened it, I didn't think I got anything, because nothing showed up in the inventory and there's no cheer or anything. No notification. So I was like, oh, I didn't get anything. And then I was like looking through some other boxes and happened to flip to the Pearl tab and there's a costume in there. 4 glasses cases? Yeah, I don't have any glasses either. Maybe I'll get those next. That'd be cool. Just stack all 4 on top of each other and it gives you laser vision. Did you turn in your 5 full moons for the free costume? Yeah, that was an easy one. Sork got the costume from that, so we're pretty dripped up now. Alright, have a good one. Just saw your content, it's interesting. Thanks. I'm having a really good time with it. Have a good one, Artie. What's the reason you went for Ironman? You capped on main account or just for a change? I wasn't capped on main account. I was just shy of 700. I've been playing for many years now, like about 7 years. And I just wanted something different, so... I was getting kind of bored just doing the normal thing. So I figured I'd totally flip things around. Sometimes you gotta spice it up. Never think to play Guardian like this. Thought I could do Suck, but Awakening is better. Personally, I prefer Succession Guardian. But my class was, like, random. I didn't get to choose it, so... we ended up on Succession Sork and Awakening Guardian. Okay, we're right about 5 hours, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. Gotta think about getting ready for work tonight. Really good day today. Made a Tet Ruins and a Tri Crescent. Got a costume for the Guardian. Quite a lot of progress. Going really, really good. I don't know if I'll like really hyper focus this Marnie Stone and finish it, or if I'll just leave it for a while, but I'll figure it out eventually, I suppose. But finishing that means that we can really just focus on scrolls, start pushing our weapons and the Gaiath and Red Nose that we have. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I will see you in the next one.